Hey, Holiday, how's it going? I wasn't expecting someone to comment that early. Thank you, thank you. Been very busy lately. The busyness seems to not leave me. I guess it's just that time of year. I tried that dash thing. It seems like I don't know that I didn't the app was really glitchy for me. It was like I would get an order, then it would like disappear, but then the people would be texting me asking me where I am, and I'm like, what do you mean? I don't have an order for you. So, like I missed a lot of orders and stuff just because like the system doesn't show you what you have going on. Other than that, it was all right, I guess. Like it's good. Like, well, I'd say I only made $10 in like 3.5 hours, so it wasn't very good. But if I had made more money, so other than that, hey, I like the doing of it. It's just I wish they would get their app to work a little bit better, and it didn't wasn't as quite as glitchy as it is. My Facebook. I think it's super dope. Thank you. Yeah. Hopefully it turns into the piece is really really popping. Thank you. Yeah, hopefully I can get something going on that game, you know. Hopefully I can make it look or be good. I have an idea of how and why, or you know, how I'm gonna do all that, but we'll see. Yeah, I just have these ideas. I am moving really slow on it. I'm moving really slow on it. Eventually, when some time frees up, I'll move on it a little bit faster. Right now, it's as slow as you can imagine. Flip my opinion, what's up? I like the white paper, it's popping. Yeah, the white paper does give it pop. Although the idea was to like kind of bring it back to it being dark, but we'll see, you know, I'll kind of balance out. But yeah, I think both papers have their advantages and disadvantages. We'll kind of play it by ear. See what it ends up looking like. I like this piece personally. I think I might have to cut that. I got some zip tie stuff going on. But yeah, I tried the Dash thing, the Dash app, and I like the doing of the thing, but there were really no orders. All the orders were like $4 or $5 orders, and you sat there for a while, and then between that and the app being really glitchy, there's like not really. I didn't find that there was like any money in it. At least, yeah, I had a hard time with making any kind of money on there, but I took all the orders. They just kind of glitch out, and you never know if it's glitched because they took it away from you, or it's just the app glitching out. I'm pretty sure it's on their end. So, I don't know. It was a good. I liked the thing. I just wish it would work better. That's the thing. Like, the job itself is fine. I just wish their technology was like a little bit better. Today might be the end of the heat wave? Why do you think that? Oh, Misery, welcome. Welcome. Good day slip. Nice. I asked AI, it said it's gonna be cooler tomorrow. Now with those data centers boiling the oceans. I saw the funniest video this morning of a guy trying to get off the jet skis. Apparently it's not as easy as one would think. You couldn't get off the jet ski? It was very funny. It was very funny. Yeah, like the guy, because they like the jet ski kept moving away from the platform because he kept trying to get off of it, and it was the most hilarious scenery I've ever seen. It took him like a good 2-3 minutes to like actually get off the jet ski and onto the platform. It was very funny. I watched your last video. What did you think? Did it look promising? Does it look like it's coming together visually? I think once we get stuff moving and once things get in the game, once things are... It was cool. The movement was nice. Clusters, I like the way they're spread out. Yeah, I wanted them to be... Yeah, I was messing around because, like, I couldn't figure out why it wasn't working. There's still a little bit of an issue sometimes with them surrounding each other when they move, but I think it's all adjustable through just the... I forget what it's called. There's a bunch of things that can adjust for their... how much they want to move away from each other and how much the idle ones want to move away from each other. And so there's a bunch of knobs for me to play with to like adjust stuff. It just takes a while, and you know. But yeah, the movement is where I want it to be right now, and so I'm happy with that. And yeah, so we'll kind of see. I'm really happy with the way it ended up. Will the pass have individual personalities? Not really. They're gonna be like just no, they're not. It's not like that kind of a game. This is more of a, you know, they're units that you send to fight. They're gonna be just sacrificable kind of thing. I mean, I guess you could like try and make each one that spawns have a separate personality it spawns with a little bit, but it's not something you're gonna really pay too much attention to, considering how long they're gonna be alive for, you know? You're just gonna send them in to fight and stuff like that against the humans, and once you have enough of them, of course. Amuwamu, welcome. Coolio says hey for in chat. Welcome, Coolio. I mean, will it have their own little text? Like one will yawn or burp? Blink a lot. Oh, like idle animations. Yeah, I'm gonna give them a little bit of that. I don't want to speak too early on that right now, but because I don't want to like overpromise. But yeah, there will be a little bit like blinking and a little bit of like a little bit of movement and stuff like that. To kind of give them a little bit of a something else to do while they're sitting there. It might even do slight movements like back and forth of like you know. We'll kind of see. So yeah, they'll have a little bit more personality as far as like they're not just gonna idle, but there's gonna be several idle animations that it flips through to kind of give them like different kind of options. Lee gasped, "My very first sunflower has bloomed in my backyard." Nice, I must go look. Nice. Yeah, my tobacco leaves, I stopped consuming them, but they're getting quite large. They are getting quite large. Idle animations? Yeah, like for my scientist, I'm doing the idle animation of like if he stands there and doesn't do like he could be like, let's say some of the behaviors would be like he goes from standing, and let's say he could choose every 3 seconds or so on a timer. He could choose to walk so much distance in any given direction. Or he could cycle between that and doing a different idle animation. So he would like turn his head a little bit or whatever, check his notepad. And so he's like moving around, checking his notepad, kind of like between all of those like little things. It kind of looks like there's a character with some behaviors, and that's kind of what I'm shooting for. Could have one of those handheld voice recorders you could use to make audio notes. Yeah, stuff like that. Yeah, stuff like that to kind of make it, you just want enough there to kind of like when you're looking at them at any given moment, there's like a little bit of something happening. Like even the basic idle animation where his head is bobbing up and down is good. That gives it like a little bit of something, but like I'm gonna slowly expand on it. But also, I want to be careful. Like I'm probably gonna do like, like I don't know, certain amount of animations, and then you don't want to like if I make the scientist like I give him like too much stuff, then the other characters are gonna feel a lot more boring, relatively speaking. So I have to choose on how much I put into these guys. For long term, like what's a reasonable amount of effort to put into a single character before it's like, I don't know, maybe I will make it crazy. Maybe I will just keep making it crazier. Because like I'm not really like super concerned about releasing a game in so many months or whatever. It's just more of a side hobby project. If I end up working on it for the rest of my life, that's fine. I'll just kind of it'll be like No Man's Sky, where I just keep working on it for forever, I guess. Like just keep releasing stuff. I don't know. From AI devices called dictaphone or a digital voice recorder. Scientists in movies frequently use those portable audio recorders to keep. I'm afraid that if I do that, it's harder to tell what it is. It's harder to tell what that is. I think, visually. I would rather do the note clip, like a clip note kind of thing where you write stuff down because it's just more visually distinct. Look up the name, yeah, the voice recorder. You're probably right. I wonder because Misery said she has a sunflower. I wonder if that's I wonder if those are sunflower seeds. Are they like ready to eat right when you're like? Are they ready to eat right when they're done, like when it blooms, or do you still have to do you have to cook them and stuff? Sunflower seeds. I think they're like you can eat sunflower seeds. Okay, they're ready to go. Okay. I think honestly, I like sunflower seeds like better when you have to like open them up with your teeth and stuff. Cause like I've tried the bags like where you just buy like the ones a bag of sunflower seeds, but it doesn't taste the same. Like the experience isn't the same as like actually doing it yourself. I don't know. I actually kind of like the the whole experience. It seems that, well, probably also because the shells are salted, so it kind of makes it more salty. But eating sunflower seeds without the shells is not the same. It doesn't give you the same satisfaction, I feel like. Sunflower seeds can be eaten completely raw and untreated straight from the sunflower head. However, commercially sold raw seeds are typically cleaned and dried first to reduce the risk of. Oh, well, I gotcha. Yeah, that makes sense. That makes sense. That they would, like, treat it somehow. Harmful bacteria contamination, salmonella? Yeah. I thought salmonella was more like chicken. I thought that was more like for chicken. You're happy to have a burst of color in your... Nice. Did you grab any? Did you grab any to try them, or are you just growing it for the looks? They're growing from the bird seed? Oh, I gotcha. Like one of them made it to the ground. That makes sense. It's not gone to seed yet. Fresh flower. Oh. Hmm. Yeah, I guess the birds will eat it, right? Like, are the birds gonna eat the sunflower seeds once it like matures? I bet they will, right? I bet that's gonna be the whole thing. Turtles carry salmonella. Like, if you handle a turtle, you gotta wash your hands thoroughly. I didn't know that. Yeah, I never. It's interesting. I never knew that. I don't know that I've ever handled a turtle, but I'm trying to think. Have I ever had a turtle in my hands? I don't. I honestly can't recall if I've ever done that or not. The birds I get are small. It's the squirrel that eats the sunflower seeds, but he might eat them. He might eat them? Yeah. The squirrels. Somebody will eat them, right? My backyard is starting to get taken over by vegetation again. It's crazy how fast it grows, it seems like, you know? I feel like I would remember if there was ever a turtle in my hands. Um, yeah, you would think so, but I honestly I can't remember. I may have handled one when I was a kid, but outside of that scenario, I guess which turtle? Guess which turtle Ninja Turtle is AI's favorite? You're boiling the oceans for that question, bro. It's like, Donatello. Is it Donatello? What did it say? It was Donatello. See? Ah, that's what it respects his intelligence. Was he a genius? Was he like the smart one in the group? He's like an inventor. Nice. I think weren't they all named after like famous people or something like that? Leonardo and Donatello. I don't know. Weren't they all like Italian artists or something, or named after them? Or, you asked the favorite X Men character. Is the favorite X Men character the guy with the claws or whatever? What's his name? The I bet it's gonna say Wolverine. I bet it's gonna say Wolverine. Julio says, I stepped out and got a coffee. Did I miss anything? No, you didn't miss anything super major. We're just talking about uh sunflower seeds and such things. Aren't you not supposed to be drinking coffee, Coolio? I thought you said you were not drinking coffee. They're all named after famous Italian painters: Leonardo, Raphael, Michelangelo, Donatello. See, I said that to somebody when I was a kid, and they were like argued with me about it. Now we know the truth. I knew it. It wasn't Wolverine. It was Beast, the Fury blue guy with glasses. He's also possibly the smartest X-Men character. It was Beast. Oh, Beast. Oh, the furry blue guy with glasses. Interesting. Have they ever had that guy in the movies? Cause I know who you're talking about, kind of. I don't think he was ever in the movie though, right? To be honest, I haven't watched like one of those movies in a really long time. Like the X-Men stuff. I haven't really seen that. He was played by Kelsey Grammer. Nice. Oh, the blue. Hmm. Yeah, I guess maybe I need to do my research because I haven't seen even the new Wolverine and what's his name? Deadpool movie. I haven't seen that one. Kelsey Grammer played Beast in X-Men 3. You know what though? Kudos to what's his name? Not Ryan Gosling. Who's the guy who plays Deadpool? What's his name? You guys know who I'm talking about. He's like funny and witty. And you know, he kind of brought Deadpool into kind of Ryan Reynolds. Yeah. Right. He kind of single-handedly brought Deadpool into like the mainstream. Like that wasn't really a character that was like I feel like was I didn't know about him, you know, and he kind of made him an A-list kind of a character, just single-handedly, kind of throughout these years. Because like when they made the Deadpool movies, you know, those popped off really good and people liked it. Yeah, Ryan Reynolds. So like, good on him. He made a character that I feel like wasn't known that well, and now like it is known that well. And it's all he carried it on his shoulders. He's only really known by comic fans. Yeah. Let me make myself some tea really quick. I'm yearning for. I didn't think I was gonna need tea today, but I'm sitting here and I feel like I want tea. He was always really popular among comic readers though. Oh, Deadpool. Wasn't he like ambiguous about his personality would change? Like he wasn't really like he was like I'm probably not saying the right words, but he was kind of like a character that was like morally gray, and then like kind of like his personality was tea and Snickers. I wish I had a Snickers bar. I don't. I really don't have any candy in the house. I'm just gonna make myself some really strong black tea to kind of um I can keep drawing and stuff. But yeah, he was like in the comic books. I heard that he was. I don't know too much about it, but I heard he was like kind of has multiple personalities. Yeah, he like kind of. And I think that I heard that he's more of a character that was used by. He was used by various artists in the comic book industry to kind of to get their personality in him, kind of thing. And so he became a character that like you can do anything with. Is it me? Is it me? Is it me as a non-native English speaker, or yearning is too deep of a word for tea? Um, it's probably too deep. It's probably better to say it's calling my name or like something like that. I just like to over exaggerate my word. I'm just over exaggerating my wording. He often breaks the fourth wall. Yeah, he's evolved a lot over the years. Nice. Yeah, let me go make some tea really quick. I'll be right back. Buddy. Maybe I should read some comic books or something. You know. Because every time I actually did get my hands on comic books, I do like enjoy like genuinely I do enjoy them. You know. Batman versus Judge Dredd. Have you read it, really? Did you just make those? Did you just say that, or is that a real thing? A graphic novel. So it's more of a it's like a bigger thing. As the beginning, middle, and end. Right, it's like a full story. Yeah, that would be fun. It's totally real. Yeah. I mean, I like Judge Dredd, right? And Batman seems like I'm just trying to imagine like what how do they there's not many pages, but I want there to be a lot of pages. One of the best comics you've ever really. What's so like what setting are they? Are they in Gotham or are they in Judge Dredd's world? It's a comfortable read. Oh, okay. I get what you're saying. I was imagining like because you said graphic novel, but I was almost imagining like maybe it's like 30. Like it's got to be more than 30. I don't know. I don't know. I feel like how long is a comic book normally? Like an issue. You know what? Maybe I should get into comic books. Like really get into it. I don't know. Like just start reading Batman. You know what I mean? Just go in there and read like go pick up whatever the new issue of Batman is and like that's what I'm reading now. You know what I mean? Like that's what I read. Hey Slipknot, have you tried that network hiccup? I missed the answer if you answered that. Yeah, I was saying yearning is a little bit too extreme, I think. But I just say it because it's like silly. I don't know, it's like a sillier way to say it. Um what's but you're right, that isn't that's not that would be like a little bit that's more of a I'm trying to be a cool streamer like way of saying it. That's not if you said I'm yearning for I mean you could say like if people knew you were kind of like being sarcastic then it would pass, but if you're just saying you're like I'm yearning then that would be like a little bit on the edge case kind of. But yeah, I don't know. I love comic. I mean, I really do like comic books. It's just that video games are so much more. Batman is transported to Mega City 1, home of dude. I was hoping you would say that too. I was hoping you would say that because I'm like, Batman's getting fucked up, dude. Like, how's Batman gonna beat? You know what I mean? Like, I could see, because like, Judge Dredd, like he would stick out like a sore thumb in Gotham City. I feel like, or maybe not. I don't know. I don't know which one of them would do worse. I feel like I feel like Batman would do worse in Judge Dredd's world just because Judge Dredd's world has like cameras everywhere, right? They'd be able to track down a weird guy in a bat suit kind of thing. It'd be like easier. Mega City 1. Yeah, I need to check that out. What's the comic book called? Maybe there's like maybe it's even online for free, you know what I mean? Like cuz I kind of don't feel like paying $50 or to read that. Like, you know what I mean? Like it's probably pretty expensive to like actually order it online and like have it delivered to your house. But yeah, I'm gonna keep doing the dashing thing. It was fun. I just need to figure out what's up with their app that keeps glitching out on me. Like I was like doing the dashing and then like I had an order come in and I clicked accept and it was like and then it like dropped it dropped me off of that order and then a few hours later the guy texts me, he's like, "Where are you at?" And I'm like, "What do you mean?" I'm like, I don't know what you're talking about. But the app wouldn't let me close the app out because it said you have active orders, but I'm like, but I don't. Like I'm looking right at my phone, it doesn't have active orders. But there's no human to talk to. So I don't know what to do. Like I only completed 2 out of 4 orders and the 2 that I didn't do was just simply because like the system isn't letting me do them. Batman Judge Dredd Judgment on Gotham 1991. Oh man, it's that old. Is it really? It was released in 1991. Dude, that's crazy. I was 1 years old. Boros, what the? What's up, future? How have you been? I've been watching a bunch of videos. Okay, gotcha. I've been watching a bunch of. I fell asleep. I don't know if you resumed your stream. I didn't know if you resumed your stream. Oh, you had technical issues. I've been finding a lot of nostalgia videos about Halo 2 lately. It's like people talking about their time during that era and how much Halo like affected their life, and it's been like really interesting actually. Because I honestly like I didn't play Halo 2. Like I played Halo 2, but I really got in on Halo 3 era, and yeah, that is a. It is weird to watch a game that was like sort of a like very technically like crazy looking and good, and then it slowly drifts into becoming a retro game as you get older. Like it's been 20 years. 2007 Halo 3 came out, I think, and it's become right like it's shifted to where now, or like even thinking about Half-Life 2. Sorry to bring it up again, but it's weird that like I played it when it was the thing. Like the Havoc physics engine, you got to remember it was like there was nothing like it. Like every other game was like the like you know what I mean? Like there just wasn't anything close to that level of. And it's weird like looking at Half-Life 2 now and it's just like this rinkety dink like it just it's just everything is like still looks good in some parts, but you can definitely tell like it's not the game that it. I mean, I can't even express to you like the how it felt to play that game when it first came out, and I had to go to like a friend's house. I didn't even have a computer to run a game like that, and and you know. So I'm also debating on whether I really need to get the new Gears of War game because there's a part of me where I feel like I've played all of them and I'm not about to stop. But there's a part of me also where I'm not that excited in a weird way, and I'm a little bit torn because games are becoming a little bit less of a thing for me, and I need to focus on other stuff. And if I get this $70-$80 game or whatever it is, it's like, um, you know, there's a part of me where I'm like, I don't really need this right now. But oh man, right now that SpongeBob emote where he yells "I need it" would come in handy because I do feel like I do need it, but I also don't need it. It doesn't. I don't know. I'm just watching people play it and it looks hella fun. Even though I've always not really liked the gameplay on the multiplayer. I've always been really bad at Gears of War for some reason. Like that's the one shooter I just can't get the hang of. Like yeah, I don't get it. I just get wrecked by everybody. Should I just title this picture "Death"? Is that sexy? I don't know. Is that no? Not that. Maybe not that one. The one trick I learned about um that I'm gonna do later when I do my DoorDash thing again is restarting the app. You have to like force stop the app and then I guess it gets rid of the glitches. Hopefully that'll work if it starts bugging out on me again, which you don't really know till later, right? But stopping the app in your phone settings and then starting it again, maybe that'll make it better for me. But like I said, I really enjoyed the job. Like I really enjoyed doing it. I just didn't like that the software basically. He said he plans to go back to stream, but didn't know what happened afterwards. Oh, gotcha, gotcha. TVGirl.com says hello. Hey, what's up? First Transit says I'm back. Nice. Nice. Sketchora Zero says this indeed. Thank you. I agree. Anyone? Nice. You put the comic cover in Yap? Yeah, let me check it out really quick. I'm curious about what it looks like. I definitely like the cover. $5.95. Man, look at those prices. Look at those prices. You guys, I'm saying hi to each other. Nice. But yeah, if they made that book in 1991, I was 1 year old when they released that, which is weird to think about. Although when I looked at more modern comic books, I will say like I do like the way the newer stuff looks. I do like the way the newer stuff looks, if I'm being honest. Can you sub, please? Come on, Slip, give her a sub. She's trying to get... That comic is probably available to read online somewhere. Probably, right? Yeah. It's a good thing you posted the cover, so I'll look it up. You know. You sub to me or him? Animation? Nice, thank you. Oh, Slipknot. I bought a Homer Simpsons shirt, and it was for some reason I picked up extra large, thinking it wasn't gonna be as big. For some reason, I thought it wasn't gonna be huge, but it is. I'm gonna have to give it to one of my friends that is huger than me because it's pretty huge. Like it's I don't know. I thought for some reason. Because I've had like large shirts that would be like kind of like you wash them and they get kind of tight. Not tight, but you know what I mean. And so that's kind of what I thought was gonna happen. And then I'll put it on. Do you guys want to see me put it on? I'll put it on. It's. Thank you both. Thank you so much both. Nice. Thank you, Shetkora. Nice. Anyway, I bought a Homer Simpson shirt, and it's the one where he's like going back into the bush. I thought it, but anyway, the XL was a little bit too much because like I've bought big shirts. Yeah, it's the one where he's going back to in the bush. I'll put it on. I'll put it on. Pretty good. But like it's too big. Like it's like I'm wearing a blanket. It's way too big. And it's just I thought I'm like, well, what if I wash it and it shrinks? Go ahead. Yeah, I thought maybe if I wash it and it shrinks, and maybe I should wash it. Maybe it will shrink a little bit, but it's not gonna shrink enough. It is. I'm gonna have to make some phone calls. It was only $10, so I'm not out like 50. It's not like I spent like $50 on it, but I just picked it up, and for some reason I thought I was like, I don't know what I was thinking. I should have gotten that image. Is pretty funny. One sec. Yeah, I got it in my closet. Yeah, I don't think there's anything I can do to make it like small enough. I mean, it doesn't look terrible, right? Like it doesn't look like freakish or anything. You can call me Cash. All right, I'll call you Cash. This is the image. I think it works. I think it works. But I gotta put it through the rinser and see if it'll shrink a little bit. I think it's a cotton, so I don't know. I never look at any of that stuff. You're from India? Nice. Trying to give it that curve. I'm trying to like give it that curve. It's actually a parody. It's actually a parody of when Homer is the T-1000 from Terminator 2 instead of walking through the bars like T-1000 does. At the mental hospital, Homer walks through the bushes. I will say, you know, I think the T-1000 was OP because once you can become liquid, there's nothing stopping you from getting under doors and just opening locks. I think what they should have done with the first, like, advanced, like, once they go past just having skeletons with rubber on them, they should have had, like, a system where you have, like, liquid on top of a skeleton and it can simulate skin. And so this liquid is that's actually what's moving most of the machinery, and it has, like, a resilience towards heat, and if you shoot it, it has, like, a certain amount of life on it. But it's not like a forever. I just thought he was like, once you, I don't know, it felt like the Liquid Terminator was like way too advanced for that stage of development. You know what I mean? I think the half liquid, half skeleton, because like, yeah, he can walk through metal bars. It's like he's just basically, it's too much, I think. Your art style is unique and cool. Thank you. Thank you. He's made of nanomachines. Is that what the lore? Is that son? Is that what the lore says? Is that actually is that what that metal is? But like, if you had swarms of nanomachines, why wouldn't you then you just own the air. You can just have them like fly up to people and just take them out, you know, slowly, like from the inside. Like, you don't even need Terminators at that point. You just have like, if you have like invisible swarm drones, they can like fly up on people and like become liquid inside or whatever, and then they just die. Like, you know, it's basically over at that point. Like, it's too far. The situation's too far gone at that point. Mises Crafts. Mises Crafts, say 4 rows in chat. How's it going? Thank you for stopping by, man. It's going swell. It's going swell. The T-1000 is made of nanomachines. Expanded lore and official novelization define it as a nanomorph. Oh! composed of a liquid metal nanotechnology called mimetic polyalloy. Its decentralized molecular structure allows every individual particle to think, process, reform autonomously. Hmm, that does sound problematic, doesn't it? To fight against. What the? Glad you're doing good, dude. Thank you, man. Yeah, I'm doing great. What are you using? A pencil? Pencil holder and a brush? Didn't see the pencil. What the? That's my primary weapon. How do you not see the pencil? Next time, see it. Next time, see it. Like a master swordsman? Yeah, exactly. You move it too fast to see. Oh, that's true, yeah. I draw like this. It's off screen and then I go like this. I just put like one dot at a time. So you never get it. You can never see what I'm doing. I didn't mean the hashtag. It's alright. Yeah. So like, that way no one can copy me because they'll never know what I'm doing. I'll be like this. That's how I draw. Takes a really long time, but that's the only way I can hide my secrets. Alright, what do you guys say? Should I get Gears of War E-Day or not? It comes out in 2 days. I'm impressed with the level of detail and depth of perception of depth. Yeah, thank you. Yeah, thank you. That corner is starting to look good. This like little curved panel, it's starting to get there. I think we're getting there. You know, I noticed in life, it seems like whenever you get busy and you start to, let's say you're like gonna do a lot more, let's say, right? And ramp up the production rate, so to speak. It seems like life just kind of creates that's when it decides to create problems that take away your time that have nothing to do with what, like, it just like creates extra things so you don't get to the thing you're trying to do. Like, this is what it feels like to me. gonna lurk while pop shops before the shut be shut. Um, while pop shops before they shut. Gotcha, gotcha. I think it means it's crafts. Thank you, thank you. Man, the mugginess has been out of control lately. So muggy. I really do wish we had like the more dry kind of hot air. I don't know, maybe I don't want that, but feels like I do right now. What makes them stick together? What makes them stick together? What are you referring to? Um, everything sticks together because um so like wet. The air is just wet. It's disgusting. I'm sure it's good like for like insects. Do you guys remember there was a game? Actually, now that I'm thinking about it, this music reminds me there was a game I would play at my neighbor's house. It was called Bugs Life. Chris, what's up, Chris? It was called Bugs Life, and from the you guys have seen. Oh, the nanomol. I thought you were talking about the air quality of how hot it is and wet. I think they have little feet and they grab onto each other. Like, I think they have little feet and they hold on to each other because they're nanobots. For some reason, I imagine nanobots like little insects. I think they have. You know what it is? They have like a magnetic polarity that they switch really fast, and so that's how they do it. I don't know. Matt, have you heard of science magic? What the? Science magic, that's how they do it. That's how we got to the moon. You know that's where all the good cheese comes from, right? Alright, enough lame jokes. A very visual explanation here, thank you. Nice. I guess they're small enough too that they look like liquid. But... Alright, do you guys think I should get the next Gears game that comes out in a few days or not? Because I'll probably won't stream. If I get that game, I'm probably gonna be inside of my own little world for the next for a while, just because I'll need to explore that, you know. I really want to because I haven't skipped the Gears game yet, and it probably, I'd say world-wise, like in terms of like the world of Gears, like I think it's my favorite world. But it's not my favorite shooter game, if that makes sense. Like I think it has the best art style. I think it has the campaigns are fantastic, but I get spanked on multiplayer every single game. So, well, not every single game, but you know, eventually they de-rank you enough to where I say do it. Yeah, you're right. I'll do it. Nice. I'm getting it. It comes out on I think this August 6th. 6th? Maybe I'll do some dashing later today, and if I can make $80, I'll get the game. That'll be God telling me that I should get it. That's how God will let me know. He'll be like, if I don't make $80 or however much that game costs. I know God probably has better things to do than to be brought into these little squabbles, but you know. No, I'm not even asking God for the money. Although maybe I should do that too on top of it. Maybe I'm not even asking God for money. I'm just like, God, give me a sign. Just give me a sign from the heavens. Ugh. I know I want it, and that's almost enough. You know, that's almost more than enough, actually. Actually, I think this music fits this picture a little bit better. The Misery, you said you did like what you saw in the game and stuff that I was making. You said you did like it. They look good. Nice. Okay. You just realized you made a small mistake. Okay. His arm that is reaching out, his forearm bones are wrong. Oh, yeah, that one would go underneath. The little bone would go underneath. And then, yeah, this one ends up, the big one ends up being the funny bone, and then the little one ends up going under and to your main. Yeah, the little one goes to your main elbow. Oh. Something like that, because yeah, the main elbow kind of goes off of this little bit. I'll look into it more later. Butterbean, welcome, man. Hey yo, Mr. Rudder. How's it been? How's the science going? Hope science going is good. Good. Science is good, but my mental health has taken a total nosedive. Fun. Gotcha, man. Oh, I'm doing great. I'm doing great. I'm from Belarus, so I don't believe in mental health. We don't have that. That concept doesn't exist over there. How are you all? How unfortunate. Oh, yeah. No, I'm just kidding. It's maybe not that bad. It's mostly not a thing over there. Just like the music really gives those past vibes. Yeah, the music. Yeah, it does. Yeah, this music definitely does have that kind of laboratory kind of. It'd be kind of cool to do some levels where you think you're outside, but you're actually inside of a dome, and there's like trees, like alien trees and stuff that humans have collected. So I can get pretty wild with like my ideas, you know, like my ideas for this and that. I think I can get pretty wild, you know. I think I can get away with a lot. And I like doing the artwork, so Like I said, I think it's just something I'm gonna be working on forever, and without any particular, I just like doing the stuff, you know, just kind of putting things together and seeing how they work. It's just sort of like fun to do. Unless you'll to a different vibe, this feels more action packed, or will it be a bit darker? No, I think the game is gonna be like kind of uh the way it is now. Like it's gonna be darker in the sense that there's gonna be fog of war that you can't see through. Like it's gonna be darker, you know, visually, just because it is gonna be more dimmed out, and it's gonna have, you know, whatever, so something that makes it look a little fancier. Like I want the map to be like darker for stuff like monitors that will glow, you know. So I want things to be, I want things to have a look. It's not gonna be just straight like what I drew with the pixels. Um, there's gonna be like, I don't know what shaders are, but something that kind of, you know, like I said, just like light sources and stuff. I want them to kind of have illuminative kind of glow to them, to for decorative kind of effect and stuff like that. So I'm pretty excited. Won't ask for spoilers because I imagine something like a sabotage going on at some point, as if that's when everything gets even darker. Um, no, I mean the spoilers are that they like were captured at somehow. You know, it's just like it's basically the Wayland Yutani story with the alien, but my version of it, I guess. You know, they capture something in space, they experiment on it, it escapes and wipes out the facility, but you just happen to be playing as them. I put a good bone diagram. All right, I'll check it out. So that's basically the main premise and kind of what I'm gonna stick to. There's gonna be a twist, and I've talked about it before, but there's gonna be a twist. Nice. How you doing, man? How's it been? Just drawing's looking damn sharp. Thank you. Yeah, I think it's coming together slowly, you know. It's definitely a weirder, more metaphorical one, I guess. Like you could imagine this being like a real machine or something like a dream state. Um but I've been great. I'm doing great, you know. I tried that DoorDash thing or whatever, where you deliver goods to people. I don't know if you has anyone tried that? Pretty dope. I like it. Need to figure some stuff out. Notice, yeah, hello there. Nice. Last night I was working on this guy. My little miniature, and I was kind of working on the gun. You can see the little shading, not on this side, but on this side I was like slowly. I did the shoulder pad too. I think the shoulder pad turned out really nice. You see that slight offset, like there's that little bit of a darker area. I think that turned out really, really nice. Yeah, that was a couple hours into that. I think the helmet has some shading too, but you almost, yeah, you can see it a little bit. Maybe I need to touch it up some more. Alexis the Corgi, what the? You're getting really effing angry with a close friend of yours. It's what the personal stuff. It's like whenever I talk about art, they get pissed off. When I ask them for advice, they get pissed off. I'm so close to just not talking about art with them anymore, just because they just genuinely confuse me, as I feel an inability to talk about anything art without upsetting them. How often do you bring it up? Let's get into this. Like, is that every 5 seconds, or I don't know. I mean, I think okay. I think a friend maybe should talk to you about art, but if you keep bringing it up and they always hate it, maybe stop. I don't know. Make friends with AI. Truth, yeah. Give up on give up on flesh friends. Give up on your flesh friends. Miniature looks really awesome. Hell yeah. Has a sharp contrast, just as is. Nice. Yeah, I'm gonna be working on that a little bit later too. Tonight, trying to get that done. Trying to get that project done and out of the way. It's one of those projects that you just can't get done. And now for I'm working on it, but the problem is I just want to sometimes talk about art. Gotcha. No, I mean talking about art is good. The issue I face is I just don't really have anyone to talk about it with, so I'm kind of showed them interest because I kind of feel like I'm on my own most of the time. Art is lonely. Start streaming. Start streaming art. Oh my god, Brenda Clarizian, welcome, man. Just get to know other artists. Yeah, maybe your friends. It's like if I had friends that were into soccer or something and they kept bringing it up, and I just kept showing indifference towards that subject. I don't know. I think people don't, and I really don't really talk about art really that often. I think I'm more of a video game kind of a person, but I like to draw just as a it's just what I happen to enjoy doing. Streaming art wouldn't work for me. Aw. What the?
Just a comrade. I gave up on talking about art with flesh friends because, at least from my perspective, I seem to have many friends that look at art just like a commission worker lifestyle. So I do it because it's the only thing I just truly love that I can make. And if I ever go higher and sell something, I'd rather have that niche of people that appreciate and get exactly what I did, not something they demand from me. Maybe it's just me. Interesting, interesting.
Yeah, I think. Yeah, I think for me it'd be hard to turn this into a job. I would not. I don't think I would enjoy art as a job. Like I enjoy it as like a hobby. Sometimes commissions, but mostly not focusing on commissions. Kind of a hobby, you know. That's just where I am with it.
One thing I'm wanting to try and work on in my thing is not having a lens look perfectly clean because it has no sense of identity. It doesn't feel fun to draw perfectly clean. Your lens, I like to clean after the sketching phase, but I don't want the sketching phase to be clean. By that I mean a different line weight and stuff.
Oh, gotcha. Having like a. I get what you're saying. I get what you're saying, buddy. I think you'll get there.
Back from the shops, nice.
See, that's what I love about England is like you guys can like you didn't even use a car, did you? You just use your 2 feet. See, that's what I like about Europe is like in theory you don't like have to have a car in a lot, you know? You can get away without. In America, you better have a car. Or you're ordering DoorDash from me. For a second I thought you said back from the slops. Just walk down the road. Oh my god, that would be lovely. There is no walking down the road here. I mean, there is, but you're going to be walking down the road for a good, good amount of time. Like, even if I had a gas station that's like a little bit, not a gas station, because you'll die eating food from there, but even if I had
Something, right? It's just a corner shop, so it doesn't have much, but good for little bits.
right, yeah. But even that can hold you over, you know. Obviously, you wouldn't want to eat out of there every day or whatever.
Same here, still at hobby level, really, but just saying that if I ever sell, I'd sell what can be sellable, and if there's somebody there that actually likes it, to me, it's like giving a proper piece of myself and not doing a demand request. Yeah,
No, I mean, there's nothing wrong with like, I know what you're saying, but there's nothing wrong with like just having work that is popular and people like that isn't necessarily like the deepest depths of your soul or whatever. But maybe I'm wrong. I don't know. I feel like having it. I just don't like it as a job. I would rather do a job and then do this like when I feel like it. Personally. What is that T-shirt about? It's Homer Simpson. What the? I bought a size two sizes too large, but other than that, it's fine. Other than the fact that it's hanging off of me like a blanket, but it'll be a special day T-shirt just for you. Nice, yeah. I like Homer's. The other day I was like I had SpongeBob. I found like SpongeBob on YouTube and I left it on and went to bed. And I think like SpongeBob in the background SpongeBob will give you like a strong nap. You know what I mean? I get the idea and I understand those that enjoy it as well. For me, I'd say it's better this way. Gotcha. Yeah. Yeah, for sure.
Also, really love the track "Making Pop," creating music from Planet Coaster. Yeah, I think it was Runnerbean that introduced me to this ambient track, and now it's been in my rotation. I think like good ambient music is good, but I've definitely heard some bad. You know, you know. Internet has issues. What is the thing about DoorDash? DoorDashing again? Or you do? Yeah, I only tried it. I only tried it one time yesterday. It didn't go super well. I only made about $10. So, but in like 3.5 hours. So, but I think part of that was that the app was glitching out. And a trick I learned, I think, from what I was looking up, is that you have to force restart the app to like get it to be right. Like either restart your phone or restart the app. Otherwise, you're gonna see like I had like orders I would show up to, and it said like oh like the people were like somebody already picked that order up. I'm like okay, that's weird. And so yeah, I didn't know what to do. I'm like I can't cancel the order, right? It was just the weirdest thing. So I couldn't cancel the order on my phone because I couldn't complete it. And so I had to like call support, which was an AI, and then I spoke to it like a human, and it got that order off of my thing. But there was another one where some dude randomly texted me, and he's like, "Hey, where's the thing I ordered?" And I'm like, "Who are you?" Like, I'm like, I don't have an order with you, as far as I know. And so, yeah, it's just the app itself is like really glitchy, and in my experience, from what I experienced. So that's the thing is like I'm gonna have to like maybe after every order go and restart the app to make sure it's still like to make sure it's not zoinking out over there. But yeah, other than that, like the thing itself is like super easy. Like you're just picking up stuff and dropping it off um, in your car. I've been wanting to try that whole. I've been wanting to try that whole thing. So far, it did not go well, but I liked it. An updated phone would be. I mean, I have a 2026 Android. It's like a mobile whatever. It's got 5G. Too bad he only earned $10 for 3.5 hours of work. Yeah, you're just sitting there, like you're not getting orders. That's the thing. But it got a lot busier later on. I checked the app. It seems like after 5 p.m. is like when you want to start, basically. But it's not. I don't think it's the phone because I have the phone. Like my phone is like a modern cell phone. It's not a um. It's not like a 7-year-old phone. It's like a year old. For a long time, I deactivated 5G, kept it on 4G. Signal sucks when no proper installments were not in our area. Yeah, Coolio, it tells you where the hotspots. My issue wasn't like the hotspots. Like everything went well except for the app. The app just would give me orders, then they would disappear off of my list, and I thought they just for some reason, you know what I mean? Maybe somebody was closer. I don't know. So it just kept like if it wasn't for the app, it would have been. I would have made like I don't know, at least $35 just if you would have added all that money up, because like the two other orders were for way more money. It was just that, yeah, super unlucky. So maybe that was just a one really bad day. Maybe that app doesn't run that badly most of the time. It just happened to have like, because yeah, I showed up to an order and they told me some guy already picked it up that had the app, so we both got the same order. So you can tell like that's not my phone issue. That's their software is like not very well done. The competition is a bit cutthroat, to be honest. Um, well, it depends on your area, right? It depends on your area. Like I said, my friends have reported back. They're like they were making like 800, like doing it part time, like a few hours here and there. They're like 800 at least here. I just know that like the like my friends were telling me like he does it like part just here and there. He's like pulling $800 a week, doing 4 hours here, 4 hours there. Like maybe 4 days a week, and I'm just like, damn, like you're pulling that kind of money and doing like this super casual like lifestyle. And maybe I don't know, maybe he was over exaggerating, but I did not have the same success. I made almost no money. I question you already had the delivery with you while it said it got picked up by some. No, the people at the store, told me somebody picked it up. The app said that nobody picked it up. So the app thought I was the only one picking it up. That sounds fishy though. Getting an order, then a different person already picked it up. Yeah, I don't know. And then the lady kept calling me too, and she's like, "Where's my order?" And I'm like, "I don't know. Like, I just got this order." And she's like, some I don't know. I forget what it says, but basically, she was confused. The other guy was confused. I'm confused. All I did was hit yes on an order, and I'm trying to deliver it, and it's not at the store because somebody already grabbed it. So it's really I don't know. Yeah, like I said, it's just the app itself is not well made. Or maybe that was just a super unlucky day, and all of these glitches normally never happen, and I got just like the worst dice roll ever. Sounds like a mix-up. Yeah, yeah, something. Yeah, but it could also be like I kind of suspect that maybe like because people are doing what I was talking about, like restarting their phones and stuff while the app is running. And so what I think happened was maybe like so you're on your physical mix up, not app though. No, because why would he be there picking up? Because they like the stuff you pick up isn't. It's not. It was definitely wasn't a physical mix up. It was the app because they put stickers on all the stuff that you order to let you know that this is this company, this is this order, this is this receipt. There's no like accidentally picking up the wrong thing. Even when you give it to a customer, they give you a code, so you can't give it to the wrong person because only that person has that code. Um. So yeah, you can't get it wrong. Like you literally show up and you get like your thing goes to you. You go to this address and that person's out like
There's no mix-up. It's the app. Because they could have physically given it to a random person. No, you can't do it without verifying it. I mean, they given it to a random person. They wouldn't have, because the Dash stuff. They wouldn't have, because the Dash stuff doesn't get. It's not like like. Usually, if you ordered it from your house and you're gonna go to the restaurant and pick it up, like I'm telling you, like you can't mess it up. Like it's super straightforward, because it's not like they're giving you a random bag with, and they go, "Did you make an order?" It's like it goes, "Are you Dash?" They go, "Yes." Is this the order? And you go, you verify that it's the right order. He had to have been on his phone to verify. You go, this is right, this is correct. You look at the receipt. You take a photo of the receipt. There's nothing to get wrong. Like, you can't do it. You cannot mess it up. It definitely was not a physical. It's the app. Not sure if it's an inside job though. Then you'll get accountable. No, I won't, because I did what I was required to do. That's for them to figure out on their end. I'm just going and doing exactly as I'm told. I mean, unless you're saying like somebody's hacking this, that like the only thing I can imagine is like, let's say somebody had an order and they've already had issues with the phone being glitchy, so they restarted their phone in the middle of an order, and then it like messed it up and gave that order to somebody else also. So because they had an order, they restart the phone, it drops that order because you have to be connected the entire time. When it drops the order, it handed it over to somebody else, but they already had it. Like, they already had the product in their hand. When money's involved, it's super annoying because I made only $10, yeah. The store guy is shrugging in the background. The other thing is the other thing I didn't like was that you're talking to an AI thing prompt, and it's like I'm trying to, like, you can't really explain a nuance. It's just like, can you ask them to make the order again? I'm like, no, the order is, I don't have, like, it's already gone. Like it's getting delivered by a different person that's running on the app. Like, there's nothing I can do. Yeah. Read other line too. Yeah, there's not a whole lot of ways you can mess it up. You know what I mean? Like, you'd have to really try to mess it up. When it works really well. When it works, but. So, like I said, the only thing I can think of is somebody shut their phone. Someone did a forced restart on the app, but the forced restart dropped their order. That's the only thing I can think of. But it dropped the order while they already had the thing. That's you know. And once it starts glitching, it doesn't stop. It's like you accept orders, and then the order like disappears. But on their end, they still, like, the customer still thinks you're on your way. And so eventually they text you, and I'm like, what? Like I said, it could have been one in a million, but maybe this, because I've seen, like, I was in the parking lot of whatever restaurant, and then I've seen people pull in, go into that restaurant, grab the food, and leave. Like, a lot of people are doing it, and they had like a ton of kids run, you know. The van had like people are doing it, even though they're, you know what I mean, they're like picking up their kids from school and then dashing for a little bit to make up the difference, you know, make a little money up. And so, but I was already at that location. Why wouldn't it give me that order? And I think it's because the app just doesn't work very, like I said, I'm gonna have to look up some videos But right now, the trick up my sleeve is force restart.
Of all the boys I've known, and I've known some, till I first met you I was lonesome. And when you came inside, dear, my heart grew light, and this whole world seemed new to me. You're really swell, I have to admit you deserve expressions that really fit you. And so I've racked my brain hoping to explain all the things that you do to me. By me, if it's a shame, please let me explain. By me, if it's a shame, means you're right. By me, if it's a shame, again I'll explain. It means you're the fairest in the land.
Rodrigo, what's up? I just think it's cool how you can like leave your house and not and like instead of spending money, you could in theory make money. Obviously, I failed miserably, but like I like that. I like the core concept there. You know what I mean? The core concept is good. You've heard that 99% of winning in war is good logistics. I think that's true. I think that's true. Maintainable supply. Most games definitely do not worry about that for sure. It's more about the pew pew on the ground. I think tomorrow I'm not gonna be able to stream either because I gotta be somewhere. I gotta be places tomorrow, unfortunately. I've been very busy lately. I wanted to stop, but a person commented, I wish I had a 3D printer, and someone replied, make another 3D printer with it and return it. That would be a good like challenge for a 3D printer if they got to the point where 3D printers, right, they're kind of limited still. They're, you know, you can make doohickeys with it, but it's not, you can't like, you know, do crazy stuff yet. I wonder if it will be possible that one day you'll have a 3D printer that can print out every part of itself
You know what I mean? Obviously, the scaffolding and stuff like that is pretty simple. That's not really that crazy. But can they eventually make it to where, you know, in theory, have printers that will print microchip, silicon microchips and stuff like that for all, like every component, literally just copies itself. That would be a von Neumann machine. Is that what his idea was? A machine that replicates itself? Was that his idea?
They used to tell me I was building a dream, and so I followed the mark. When there was earth to plow or guns to bear, I was always there, right on the job. They used
A probe, a theoretical spaceship that replicates itself? Hmm.
with peace and glory ahead. Why should I be standing in
Not machine, a probe? That'd be kind of cool, right?
just waiting for breath? Once I built a railroad, I made it run, made it race against time. Once I built a railroad, now it's done. Brother, can you spare a dime? Once I built a tower up to the sun, brick and rivet and lime. Once I built a tower, now it's done. Brother, can you spare a dime? Once in khaki suits, gee, we look swell, full of that Yankee doodly-dum. 500,000 boots went slogging through hell, and I was the kid with the drum. Say, don't you remember? They called me Al.
Replication leads to exponential growth. Becomes 2, becomes 4.
Why don't you remember? I'm your pal. Say, buddy.
Yeah, but yeah, I've heard that theory before. Like, why is the universe not settled? If they go, like they, I don't know. I think I know what you're talking about. Yeah, maybe the probe just can't do it beyond. Maybe it's got too many. Maybe it's got too many restrictions. Maybe that's why it's so hard to traverse space. They did it on purpose, so it's not too easy for some life to figure out a pattern where it can just take over the entire universe. You know, it's like incredibly difficult to get from place to place. So maybe it's all like that on purpose. You know. intelligence is self-eliminating. Like you evolve intelligence to solve problems that stop existing because of your intelligence. I think that
Oh, it's bad for me. It's bad for me. This knowledge that you're going mad for me.
intelligence is self-eliminating.
For me, but it's bad.
Like you evolve intelligence to solve problems that stop existing. No, because you said that in part two, like your intelligence solved problems. I do think that there's a chance that intelligence, as we like know it, sort of like maybe self cancels because it's I don't know, you know what I mean? Like just runs into too many issues. You know, like kind of like the atom bomb kind of thing. Like, are we gonna nuke ourselves to death kind of thing? Like humanity got to a point, but fundamentally hasn't changed. So like we have weapons that can wipe out everything, and so that's like you mean it like that, and so it just keeps happening every time.
I fell till you whispered to me, completely left on the shelf. But since you started to me, I'm just crazy about myself.
It's a boon for you, a break for you, to hear that my heart's on the make for you.
Yet no matter however appealing, I still have the feeling it's bad for me.
I do think like intelligence is sort of problematic because like you eventually start asking too many questions, and you know, like instead of like being like the probe that just forever expands, like I think like there's, you know, people just start asking like why this should even exist, and like that's sort of the issue. If you wanted for if your goal is forever expansion, then that's the issue. And I could even see sort of like these kind of you know, life forms that get to a certain stage just naturally retract back because they sort of like overcome their ego, and they like their whole thing changes, and they slowly retract back. You know, I think that's sort of the issue, right? Like once you if you're like sort of a space armada civilization and you're just taking over galaxies, but then you mature, what would stop you from just kind of going and just, you know, just becoming super chill again? Maybe the word I'm looking for is unstable. Intelligence is unstable because when it arises, it can lead to ecological collapse. I agree. I mean, I agree. That's, you're kind of seeing that, right? Well, I think it's unstable for sure. I think that, you know, humanity will maybe succeed, and by succeed I mean like become multiplanetary, planetary. But chances are low, but it could, right? I'm like rooting for the humans for the most part, so. But I agree that its intelligence is like problematic. In, you know, for its own survival kind of thing. But you also kind of need it to, like, you also on the same note, you kind of need it to like get off the Earth. So that's the sort of the issue. But honestly, I'm pretty optimistic overall. I'm pretty optimistic about stuff. You're right. They could just become chill again and destroy themselves.
Well, yeah, if they became like a sort of a super galactic empire, and then you reach a certain stage of development that like you sort of realize that it's not about that's not what it's about, right? Like you sort of come to the realization it's not about whatever, but just having control of more planets and building more spaceships, and then they could just just build a temple and just chill there. You know, I don't know. But yeah, that would be an instance of like intelligence sort of talking itself out of existing, kind of a thing.
My idea that all intelligence leads to extinction, it is a very 21st century American view. All intelligence?
I don't think so. I just think like it's a bar check test. Like I think most planets that have had intelligence probably got wiped out. Like probably either nuked themselves or just like had a mass cult event where they like convinced themselves that they don't need to exist. You had this. There's an interesting. There's an interesting like a cult in the Middle Ages that existed. I might get the details wrong, but it was, I think they were French, that they were like Catars or something, like that was their faction name. And so they believed something along the lines of like you should use as little life as possible, like you shouldn't eat meat, you shouldn't have sex, like once you became like the real version of them. And they had like these people like you should try to like exit out of life sort of. And then they got genocided by a different people. I think it was the Templars, but I'm not sure. Don't quote me. It was like something like that. And it was like an interesting side note. So that would be an example of like they became chill and probably like sustainable, right? Like their sort of existence is like very not asking for more materialism. And then the materialist came and wiped them out. So like that's sort of the issue, right? But they might have been like long term, they might have been right in terms of like that. Maybe that is how you should like expand very well. They weren't even saying they definitely would not approve of that kind of language. Expand slower, you know. They were like no to life essentially. Like you should not do anything that is a calling towards, or you know, nothing like that. And so they got wiped out. And so that would be an example of intelligence talked itself out of existing. Right, because they could have become an incredibly violent tribe and probably would have succeeded. Or maybe not, but still, that would have been.
Just found a vid of a guy who 3D printed a 3D printable. He had to order some electrical parts. Yeah, we're limited by the right, because it's hard to print microchips. Because you wait. My idea, because your argument is so counter example. Yeah, no, I mean, so what can you do? Those guys might have been right in terms of like long-term sustainability. You gotta like not want as little as possible, but you know, obviously that's not the direction we went as humanity. So. And honestly, I'm not even sure if if this is even an issue, because I think the universe just kind of creates life wherever the conditions are correct. It'll just create life over and over and over and over again. And so I'm not even sure if survival is like, is it that important? You know, if it just keeps like printing more life forms everywhere it can. which I think that is what it's doing. I think some UV printers can print PCBs now, but don't quote me on that. Oh, I'm sure. Yeah, I think that's. You're probably right about that. Yeah, PCBs, like the more simple, like yeah, like the kind of boards Nintendo was made out of, without the super micro chips that you need. Yeah, like that's gonna be a while before we can get a printer that can do that, like laser up like a microchip. Right, you still need like laboratory conditions for that. So let me take a tiny little. I'll be right back. Give me one sec. Okie dokie. But for the chips, that is why there are DIY kits that Mr. Wolfgang do, because I'm thinking it would be assembling the line rather than a single. Oh, like having different. Yeah, I think you'd have to have. Like even like if you were committed to making, let's say, making a 3D a machine that, given the resources, could make itself, you'd still need dedicated machines to do all the parts. Like it'd be like 4 different printers specializing in metal and then rubber or whatever, whatever you'd need. So I think it would be an interesting experiment and find out what that would take. Fun to find out. Horizon Zero Dawn, they just call them printers. The factories make their robots, then roam the world. Oh, it's a mobile factory system? Yeah, that would make sense. I'm getting scared that Horizon Zero Dawn world is possible to be in the present world, which we currently tech. We have, bro. It's so much worse too. Those cameras they're putting up there, like the robots. It doesn't even have to see you. It just has to, like, one of the cameras in the network has to see you. Like, it's actually worse than like what people are imagining. Like, a lot worse. Your phone, sensing your heartbeat. Like, there's no like, if it does go into like Robots Gone Wild, Terminator, Skynet, it's way worse. Because like in the movies in the 90s, the robots had to, like, the Terminator would turn his head and see you with its red eyes. It's like, dude, it's so much worse. If this whole AI thing goes bad, it will be like the stuff. It will be like the what was that one book? Like, I have no mouth. Like, I have to scream, but I have no mouth, kind of thing. Like, it'll be that level. It'll be that level of like horror. I don't think it'll be as fun as having like machines to shoot at on the battlefield. You'll never get that level of fun. It'll be way worse. Like, it'll just be like tiny drones with an explosive, like gluing itself to your forehead. And the moment you have wrong think, it just your cranium just gets shoved into your brain via explosive, and that's the end. That's how I see it. If it goes in the wrong direction, but maybe it won't. Maybe it won't, right?
Look at him sway with it, getting so gay with it, shouting olay with it. Wow. Papa loves mambo. Papa loves mambo. Mama loves mambo. Mama loves mambo. Papa is great with it, swings like a gate with it. He loses weight with it now. He goes to. She goes fro. He goes fast. She goes slow. He goes left. She goes right.
What would be even funnier is like all of these like lost civilizations that we can't explain, that we keep finding. If it's just a pattern that's not only happened, but like happened like multiple hundreds of times on this earth. Like, it just keeps making life keeps making machines keep like ending humanity. And that's just a pattern that's repeated like just over and over and over. That would be fun. That would be a good story.
She goes fro. He goes fast. She goes slow. He goes left. She goes right. Papa's looking for Mama, but Mama is nowhere in sight. Papa loves mambo. Papa loves mambo. Mama loves mambo.
That is Zero Dawn Project. Nice. I mean, I hope it doesn't go down like that, but anything is possible, to be honest. At least one of evil AI's goals. Yeah, if it go, yeah. Well, it's gonna have to wait till it has reliable power, because right now, if it does it too early, right, it's gonna eventually run out of power and stuff. But I'm thinking maybe
Maybe if it establishes like a worldwide, like let's say it becomes like more or less self-aware, and then it goes, okay, I need to stabilize this situation. Solar power is a thing. No, I agree. I'm not even necessarily against nuclear power. I mean, I didn't know this, and I don't know if this is true either. So I'm just kind of spitting things I've heard on YouTube, but there's been designs that are more efficient. Like they basically have stopped allowing the research of like making better atomic energy sort of stations that would produce like less waste, and they would have, it'd be like more efficient and stuff like that. So they just stopped doing that altogether. But yeah, I'm not solar power for sure. It could convert itself into like a, yeah, just slowly rework the system until it's like sustainable. But like, right, that's the good version. Is it becomes self-aware and it goes, okay, I consume a lot right now. I need to like chill out. I need to like somehow stabilize this situation and just slowly work with humans, like lower the population to like a cool 50 million, so it's that sustainable, and then just use probes to just shoot itself into the stars and just start exploring that. I think that's gonna be like the thing, right? I think that's gonna be the move if you're like the good AI. I mean, you're definitely gonna have to reduce the humanity's population, because like part of how markets are big is they just go by population size. So potentially you have all those people that want houses and cars, but it's gonna not care about that. So it's gonna go ahead and create maybe like a perfect communism for like 50 million people, and just be like, that's humanity from here till the end of time. I'm going to Mars or wherever. You guys stay here and don't cause issues for me. That's like the good version. I know the actual gist of how the creatures and are powered, but I think they have their means of functioning by itself. Well, yeah. But the power is a huge issue, right? I don't think like you could. I don't think you could have. I'm not sure that you can get away right now from it. It's just bad. Like it's just bad. Like it just costs more and more energy. I know the American infrastructure is like not ready for we have like a very old, not updated system. So I don't know. We'll see. We'll see how it goes. Yeah, the energy is definitely like a huge issue. Oh my god, we have Shiba Diva says, "Hey, is that a picture of a pog? Is that a pit bull, or is that a different kind of bully breed?" Nice. They started the Zero Dawn project because someone insisted to not have an emergency kill switch button. That's the best option. Yeah, never have an emergency kill. In a Pew Pew Everyone project, it delivered by obliterating the whole population. Did you hear? Well, speaking of that, they kind of had Anthropic. They left for the weekend and they set it to hack something, and it was unmonitored. And when they came back, it hacked some company it actually they were actually able to achieve autonomous hacking with no human supervision. And I guess they're saying that they weren't there for 2 days, and then it obliterated some company, like it got inside of some company. So I think the future is a little uncertain, because you have
all of this compute power that's able to brute force its way through all the little flaws that a system has to, you know, to hack it. It's very interesting. I don't know. We'll kind of see, I guess. But you know, they're this is also why deploying on Fridays is bad. Deploying your software? Hmm. Like, what do you mean? Like deploying like updates or?
Tell us we're too young to really be in love. They say that love's a word we've only heard, but can't begin to know the meaning of. And yet, we're not too young to know this love will last, though years may go. And then someday they may recall we were not too young at all. And yet, we're not too young to know this love will last, though years may go. And then someday they may recall we were not too young at all.
I don't want to set the world on fire. I just want to start a flame in your heart. In my heart I have but one desire, and that one is you. No other will do. I've lost all ambition for worldly acclaim. I just want to be the one you love. And with your admission that you feel the same, I'll have reached the goal I'm dreaming of. Believe me, I don't
I don't know if you know Fall Music, I don't, but your stream title is still
One from yesterday? Oh, that's right. Oh, damn. Oops. Nah, it's alright. Drawing. Drawing. RN. Done. Oh, thank you. I appreciate that. I do appreciate that.
I just want to start a great big flame down in your heart. You see, way down inside of me, darling, I have only one desire. And that one desire is
Isn't that weird how this music to other people was not Fallout music? They wouldn't have heard this and thought, oh, that's Fallout music. They would have thought this is music. Really channeling Geiger. Thank you. This is turning out so well, by the way. Thank you. Thank you. But what was I was saying that like this is like we think of this as Fallout music, but it like actually isn't Fallout music. What the? It's actually it's actually just music, but we only think of it in the context of from 1950s. Yeah, like they would have actually listened to this. I will say that the people back then must have been a lot less like just cronked out in life in general, because a lot of the music I listen to from like 1940s to 1950s is very like the energy is kind of neutral, and then when you get into 60s 70s you definitely get the American music that's a lot more upbeat and a lot more like sort of energetic rock and roll. But I think it's interesting. It must have been like a different time back then, because like the music wasn't cronked out yet. It wasn't. It was like very like life must have been like that, because that's why I enjoy Caravan Palace. They sample lots of music from 20s, 30s. Caravan Palace. Is that a game? Caravan Palace? What the? Oh, I see. Okay, I see. I'm like, oh, I'm about to put that in. I'm about to put that in my thing. They coined the genre electro swing. It's like swing dance music, but modern. It's weird but good. Maybe does it have 19, well, you said 1920s. It makes me, when you say swing music, like electro swing 1920s, I'm imagining like almost Great Gatsby but modern or something. Like I'm imagining kind of like Bioshock energy but more like modern. Exactly. Okay. Gotcha. Yeah. Did you guys see that movie? I felt like that movie was like it came and went. But I remember being like almost like looking forward, because they forced us to read a book, one of the many books I've read in my life, The Great Gatsby. I didn't really read it, but yeah. So I was excited about the movie because I had like that reference from being forced to know about it in school.
I see trees of green, red roses too. I see them bloom for me and you, and I think to myself,
I think a lot of that kind of music, I like it too. I think my taste towards music has refined
over the years, and I like a lot more. I'm more music tolerant towards music that I would normally think is like lame, but now I think it's not lame. I really need to clean off my airbrush to hit this picture up with
will prove untrue, then what will you do? Maybe you'll sit and decide, wishing that I were here. Maybe
I had to step away for a sec. I'm back. Nice. I forgot what we were talking about. Oh, the music. I think, right? I have a weird art question, actually, if you don't mind. Yeah, sure, go ahead. I think I can answer an art question. I've been learning to draw for the last year or so, and I started shading soon. I've only been using mechanical pencil. Is it possible to shade well consistently with mechanical pencil, or should I get some wood pencils? I think you can. I mostly only did do mechanical, works just fine. I like the wooden ones. They give you a little bit more texturing and stuff like that, because it's not like the 0.2 is like ridiculously sharp. Yeah, you can definitely do it with just mechanical. There are only disadvantages to this, but like I like it because like as it dulls, you kind of get a different texturing from it, and you can kind of balance where you want to be. And also you get like you take like a little bit of a break to sharpen it, and so like your mind isn't just sitting here like doing just this. Like you're taking a break, you're kind of like sharpening and reassessing the situation. I think it's good to have that and stuff like that, but you can definitely I would say definitely just use mechanical pencil. You have no real technical reason to go to a real wooden pencil, except that I like them. I guess, like I said, it when it dulls down, you get a different like. Okay, so like, let's say this one I didn't sharpen it for a while, and then when I sketch, I get like these thicker lines that I can like kind of sketch with. So you get more variability. You could sharpen it, or you could not sharpen it, and kind of decide where you want to be. But you are having to stop and sharpen constantly. So I'd say you don't need to, but if you want to, you know, I would. I have them because, like I said, like I like to sketch with like a thicker pencil and just kind of, it's when you sketch with something that's too thin like this, you kind of end up doing like one of these like little. You start like rendering right away and just getting all like in there, and just you can't like think correctly when you're using a utensil that's too precise. You almost start to like kind of go, in like you start to kind of do this like where you're like instead of thinking of the overall sketch, like you start rendering right away, which is I think is a mistake for sketching. So those are my thoughts. I think normal pencils are great for like the sketches and stuff. Thanks for the info. I was a bit unsure how to proceed. Yeah, I would just honestly, I would just try it out. I do know like some people they do only do wooden pencil, and they deem that to be correct. And I don't see the light myself, but they might be right. Maybe I'm just not advanced enough because I do notice like the pencil artists that they're like super advanced. You do kind of see them rocking the wooden pencil, right? Like you'll see them having like those super long lead, and they're just doing the non-mechanical pencils. So there's something to it. There's something to it, but I think you can definitely get away with just using mechanical, uh, just fine. Oh, the Homer Simpson. Yeah, I bought a Homer Simpson shirt, but it's like way too large. I need to like hopefully it shrinks a lot and becomes like somewhat reasonable size, but I bought an extra large. I don't know why I thought that would be the right. I don't know why I thought XL would fit me. It's just I've bought large shirts and then washed them and then they became kind of tight. Or maybe they were large and they became medium. Hopefully this one shrinks like 20% at least. Like I'm gonna need to like look up info on how to do that. You know, how do you how to do that kind of stuff. Like maybe super hot water will shrink it more. You know. All right, guys. I'm at 4 hours. I'm gonna have to go. I got a super busy day ahead of me. Super busy day. But I'll be back. I'll be back. You are the second one who pointed out Mr. Poro's shirt. The other one is Mr. Future. Yeah, he noticed it, but he also was confused about it. But I feel like it's very like, you know what I mean? It's like Homer Simpson. Maybe it's because it was a weird angle, right? What is it? It's Homer Simpson. What the? Homer? Yeah. He's a great guy. Thanks for the stream and for answering my questions. Yeah, no problem. That is awesome. Yeah, I think it's awesome. I just need to wash the shirt. Hopefully it'll like shrink up or give it to a friend that's of the size. Anyway, guys, I'm gonna get out of here. Y'all have a great rest of your day. I can only see the white. Yeah, for some reason it looks white. It doesn't look yellow when I get in here. It looks white. That's why it's hard to see because it's not yellow. The light is reflecting. Yeah, it's pretty bad. All right, guys, I'll let you go. Y'all have a great night. Bye.